Whoa. Hello. Oh my god. Don't you love it when you go to talk and then your microphone's like, haha, soak? Love that. Love it. So super cool and fun. Anyway. I do need to try and connect my headphones, so let's see how that works. Here we go. As I was saying, depending if it breaks, and it did immediately. So, you know, that's super cool and awesome too. Hey, now I can hear things. Is this actually connected to what I want? Alright, cool. I'm also gonna check Discord because I don't trust it. Yes, no, well. Awesome, sick, love it. So, first of all, thank you for the resub, bestie. Boo. Boo yo. Let's jump into all of the things so that we can get started and play because this session's gonna be fun. We're gonna have some emotions. Emotions be happening. So, the music section is up and running. There we go. English. If you want to check out all of that, you can go into the About Me section in Twitch. That is labeled DND Spotify Music. It's got all the info there. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !DND and you'll get a link to all of those things. I do not recap them every time. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in !DND maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and Go Adventure maps. !End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign, will give you a little synopsis about what's going on. Rubot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a character's doing something cool, or if you want to give somebody inspiration because you like how their character looks, they said a funny thing, you can do that. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. Excuse me? Why do I yawn immediately when I start streaming? I have not yawned all day. This is bullshit. Sorry. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each. If you gift an inspiration point to somebody and they're at their max, you can either have your channel points refunded or gift it to somebody else. This also extends to NPCs that are on the player's sides, so if an NPC is having a rough go of it, then you can give them an inspiration point too, as long as they're on the player's side. We take a break around 7 PM, which is around 12 AM, for the Morocco peeps. And also, as I'm a DM, big yawn. Like it says in the pinned message in chat, I don't look at chat, I leave it to my mods, and I have everything turned off, like raids, subs, follows, anything that makes sound, so I do apologize that all of that's turned off. Yeah, you can give them multiple inspiration points and watch them fail repeatedly. Isn't that super cool and fun? Oh, that's very red. I was going for orange, actually. Hello, pals. Hello. That's a bit better.
Hello.
Turn that down a bit more. There we are. Might also turn my light. Whoa! Brightness. Let me check over that. And we'll start with our pre-session question. I love the little upside down turtle. What are some ways that your character acts silly?
Does Carbon need this one answered?
Yeah. Try to give a couple of examples. I quickly check things.
Letting herself be skipped as a turtle would be one. So probably just bouncing around as well. Yeah, kind of pirates.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm playing around with whatever. So dancing around. Being skimmed as a turtle is also a good one. What about Rock?
I think Rourke's just his overall vibe is silly goose. More than happy to find something to make sense.
Hell yes.
By trying to find whatever the dumbest thing he can possibly.
Yep. I love it, I love it. I think Cliff is in a very similar boat, where his vibe is just like a silly goose. He's just there for a good time. For River, it's incredibly subtle, and she has to be very comfortable with you, or she's drunk. She'll just like pull faces, like the most ridiculous, heinous faces at you. But she'll be hiding behind like Cliff when she does it. She'll just like climb over his shoulder and make a ridiculous face at you, then duck away. Yeah. Or when she knows that like nobody else is looking, but you're the only person that looks in her direction, she'll do it. Yeah.
They will never believe you.
Exactly. Okay. But previously, I get to session notes. Session 69. Nice. The 18th of Solwake, 999Z. Plane shifting, paramedic planning. Lovely alliteration, thank you. And Claire shows Amora the routes. Get some very interesting info about Claire and poison, also known as compulsion. Also the overseer. And you all got introduced to a new system that is going to be in place of our games at the end of every session from now on. I have arbitrarily chosen a order that will repeat, so since Brooke started it, at the end of this session, Ece will be rolling. I will explain the pretty much the erase roll at the end of the game before we end up the session. But everybody's had a rest and wakes up to the new day.
Nice question.
Absolutely.
Was it only locate creature I was told to...
Oh. I did remove from the notes that she explicitly told you to follow the bodies.
But also locate creature. Just
Yes.
in case.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I was preparing my spells earlier and I was like, just that one.
So you can do locate creature to target like Rourke specifically, or if you wanted to do locate object to something that you know is on him. Either or works. Believe one is second level and one is third, so it's up to you what you want to prepare.
It's...
I don't remember off the top of my head.
fourth.
Yeah.
One's fourth. And one's... second.
Cool. So if you want to prepare both of them, that's up to you.
I'll just do locate creature.
Cool. You have the task of going and finding Torv's father's ally, whose name is Torvik. Zillary has very specifically asked, if you're going back into dangerous shit, please take someone experienced. I'm not losing all of you. Who does actually live
Do you
in
have an
town.
address? Do you have an address? Because that would be nice.
She can give you, she pretty much tells you to go to the guild and tell them, or pretty much bribe them, and she gives you an entire basket of goodies to try and get Torvik's address from the person behind the desk. Yeah. Yeah. There's also a little note in there. You can have a peek at it if you want to.
Kinda do.
It's
Just
up to you.
I'm curious.
Okay.
But like not around.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's like on the way.
Cool. We'll get to that. In the morning, you do get a knock at the door as the rest of the Seekers do arrive. You get to see the rest of them, in which I will show y'all what they look like. Now you, Amandor, Prothrin, and Lychee are the three. Where'd Lychee go? So the Cosmic Seekers being a party of 6, with Merlin, Torv, Fei, Lychee, who is coming with you. They are a deep gnome. Where did I put it? There we go. Lychee is a deep gnome and a grave cleric who you'll be taking with you. Armandor is a Shadowkai female. She is a phantom rogue. And Brotherin is a goblin person who is a wild magic barbarian.
That's so fun.
Yeah, their party is so cool. So they all show up, and you get introduced to them. Upon, like, walking in, Torv is, like, climbed by Brotherin, who then sits on top of his shoulder as the two of them, like... It's way too early in the morning for this, but they scream greet each other. Brotherin pretty much hanging from Torv's horns as he, like, shakes his head, as they're just, like, yelling in each other's faces, greeting each other. Fei looks exasperated and just says, "This is normal. At least we're outside."
Can I walk up to what is it?
Brotherin.
Brotherin? And just scream at him too?
He like dangles from one of Torv's horns as Torv turns to you as well, bright-eyed grin on his face, going, "Yeah!" His brother just goes, "Hello."
Hi.
And like it jumps down and gives you like a greeting. Lychee is doing like a debrief with Merlin over on the side, as everybody kind of like starts to filter outside, and it's then when you see Bo kind of huddle over with the rest of the Cody's on the side. Bo still looks tired, and she's kind of just like rubbing at her eyes. And Amora, you'd hear her say like, "I feel like I've been drunk for like a week. I feel like shit. Leaf, are you sure that you have to go with everyone to the Feywild? I mean, as much as I want to get back at this hag." I mean, we're only a party of 3. It's not really something that we can... Oh, well, you know, we'd have more people, and if it's something that you want to do, then, you know, it'd be a good idea to... You know? What's that thing that River said once? Stick it to them. True. Just be careful and make sure you come back, okay? Okay? Yeah, you came back from the Feywild. Why wouldn't I? She just kind of pats them on the head. Everyone kind of does their normal breakfast thing before you start heading over towards the guild tomorrow. A couple of the Cosmic Seekers have split off to go and buy the necessary items before you head out with Merlin going towards the guild. He's like flipping through his notebook, Lychee walking beside him. Oh, why do we have 3 resurrection scrolls down? Lychee, could you let the others know they probably don't need that many? You're really asking me to go get them? With my tiny legs? I mean, it's more money that we don't have to spend. Nah, get them to get one anyway. If another one of you cocks it, we got a backup. Good point. You show up to the guild. Going up there, you immediately see the person behind the desk who I think you've seen before. Have you?
What did the notes?
What do the notes say? Where's Ken Quester at the guild. They are a yellow dragonborn woman. Whose name is Olga. You know this from Rourke. Yeah. Massively tall yellow dragonborn woman. It's nice to not see a traffic cone. She just looks like a... I mean, it looks like off-color, like she's been in the sun for too long, I guess. Yeah, she's giving out quests and stuff like that and looks over to you. How can I help you?
You wouldn't happen to know at all but lives, would you?
It's an old pal of mine. What, do I look like an address book?
my mother sent me, and we'll place like the thing on the.
Okay. Having a quick peek at what the card said, it's very much like I will deliver exactly one of these baskets to you every week for the next 2 months. Yeah, it's pretty much that. Requests also open, and it says like auxiliary from the love shrine.
What is that for sure?
She'll open it up, have a quick read. Eyebrow shoots up before unwrinkling like the packaging, giving like a little flick through. Picks up the basket and goes around to the back and comes out with a piece of paper for you. In the back room, you hear. Give me a perception check actually to see how many voices you think you pick up on.
Okay. Perception.
Perception. Nice.
17.
You hear the sounds of like 3 children and then an elderly man who you just hear pretty much like cheering. You do get the address. It's a little bit out of town, which makes sense. And you have also been given like a little, pretty much like a little package with you to also give to Torvik.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's fair. We can become delivery people.
exactly. Delivery services. Phasal delivery.
Gotta start it next.
Exactly. Yep. When the world doesn't end, delivery
Derail a
service.
campaign.
Absolutely. You
Gotta
should-
survive first.
Yeah, we'll get there. Oh, God, that's leaking it.
I'm beginning to feel that's optional.
Hey,
It depends how many of you die.
considering our current party state.
It's fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. I'm not worried.
I am.
I wonder why.
The dice may be in someone's favor.
Maybe. I can't confirm whether or not it's me.
I think the amount of deals that you two have taken out probably weigh more heavily in his favour than any of your dice could do.
Absolutely, actually. Oh boy. You knock on
After the first
door.
one, I was like,
Never again.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Fine.
Exactly.
I won't need that at any important point.
Nah,
Ever.
it's fine. It's not like someone died because of it. Can't happen twice. If it happens 3 times, then wow, I'm a dick.
That would be raised right.
7 times? 7 times? Isn't that the total amount of deals given out so far?
Yeah. I think most of them.
So there's 3. You had 1. Brooke's got 2.
Ooh,
She had 1. So it's been 8 total. Because I've used 2 of the ones that have been made. Yep.
Which still means you can get up to 7 character deaths using it.
Yeah.
We got 2.
Oh, good.
Don't tell them that. Don't give them ideas. He doesn't need any more.
You've given me enough.
We
Brooke.
already had 20.
He already gets enough ideas.
No, please keep talking. I'm listening. Keyboard
I
at the
know.
ready.
Amora's the only one alive, so that means we can give out as many ideas as we want, right, Rook? Ev?
Yeah.
Exactly.
What's he gonna do to us?
Kill you harder. Erase you from existence.
Oh, he's
That's
already
not up to
thinking that.
me. That's up to the dice purely.
Oh, and the dice decided Calder was not to be.
Yeah.
Who?
Exactly.
Look, Arcane gave me a lot of ideas. But anyway, you guys make the trek across town, and you get to the address that you were given. You go and knock on the door. The person that answers is a short and stoutly man. Kev, would you like to describe?
Corvac Steelheart is a dwarven man, older, hair shot through with like iron gray, probably a dark brown at one point. Green eyes, still kind of like bright. You hear it like thumping before he answers the door. You see him carrying a walking stick. He just opens the door and looks at you. Yes?
Are you Torvik?
Who is asking?
Me.
I don't know you. Closes the door.
Open the door again.
Okay.
What is it?
Here's your package.
I didn't order anything.
Well, the Adventurers Guild gave it to me.
Your mum
I
did.
didn't order anything.
Well, it's yours. I'll like shove it into his hand.
He steps back.
We'll just drop it on the door. In the doorstep, in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know my mother?
I don't know who is your mother.
Hillary? Basil?
You see him just kind of slowly blink. Meddlesome woman. What?
She wants you to come to the Feywild with us.
One moment. You see him like reach off to the side of the door. He like comes back and his hands you like silver coin. Hold that.
You'll look confused, but do it anyway.
Like he'll make sure that like it's touching your bare skin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then it come back in my hand. You like an iron nail. Okay.
Is this meant to hurt?
I hope it doesn't. Then he grabs a mug with what looks like water, but you can see there's like garlic cloves floating on the top of it. Drink this.
Okay, she'll drink the garlic water?
Mm-hmm.
Is this
Okay.
some new health thing?
Yes.
Okay. Would she be able to like put together what he's trying to do?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Like she's just kind of like standing to the side. She is grinning. Merlin is so confused, but is just kind of like watching what's happening.
He's just going to look at you and like just start saying a string of words and just
In
to
what?
see if you get. like celestial, infernal, abyssal.
She'll pick
And
one
deep.
celestial. So wait, what are celestial, infernal?
Abyssal, and deep speech.
She'll only pick up on the celestial. That's the only one. So like if he asks like a question in it, she'll respond to him. But the others she won't.
It's like rutabaga, banana, orange.
Rutabaga?
Okay.
Is this shopping? Do you want rutabaga?
No, I don't like. They're all right.
Okay.
Mash them in enough butter. Okay. When are you leaving?
Soon. Like today.
Probably in a couple hours.
What time?
In a couple of hours.
Okay. Where?
Assuming the shrine?
Outside
The
love
shrine. The love shrine.
Tell your mother. We are even. Closes the door.
At least I know I'm not gonna be the weirdest person a part of this group and walks off.
Well, she has experience. Elijah's just cackling behind you.
Wait, you knew what he was trying to do?
Well, kinda. He was making sure that you were you.
What? Silver, an iron nail, and garlic water have to do with it.
I guess there's like certain spells or something. I don't know. But yeah, the iron was definitely like a changeling thing. That much I can guess. Maybe you can ask him. Seems like a great conversationalist.
I'd share information. I'll have to find out.
Meet back up with everybody. Okay, so we're breaking up into two groups, right? Or are we all just going in one? Because there's... How many did you count, Melon? Well, 7, I think. Amora, me, Lechi, River, Leaf, Feifei, and Torv, and Torvik. I think. 8, sorry, yeah. The Torv and Torvik things, it's totally not going to be confusing. Unless we leave one space open.
How many people can the spell take again?
Is it you and 8 creatures? Please load faster. You went up to 8 willing creatures, so 9 total. So there's 1 open left.
Wouldn't it be safer if we went as one?
I mean,
Or
yeah, because I don't actually know where you're heading to. And if Merlin's taking us somewhere, then, at least I can get us back here. Merlin could take us in. Saves on spell slots, and also, you know, less likely of a chance that I'll take you somewhere random as hell.
that works. Yeah. Not going somewhere random sounds like a great plan.
Alright. Okay, if that's everybody, then we'll just wait for the other guys to get back and we'll go from there. Let's chuck in. Where are they?
Did we not buy healing potions?
There were a bunch of them that were given to you guys. I think they're in items and loot. Hold on.
Item.
Unless it's in... Oh god, where?
I have a wand of magic missiles. And a necklace of fire. I should read this thing more often.
There's 7 greater healing potions there. I think those were distributed.
I've no idea.
I know I gave a list somewhere of, like, potions that you got. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Those are the ones that you can have distributed between you guys.
Out of, like, how many of us?
8, yeah.
8? Oh, my face is big. It's like all
You mean in the camera or real life?
both. Me trying to do math.
There's someone missing. It's Brooke. There we go. So it's
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we each hit 1 supreme. Supreme?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that is a potion.
mm-hmm.
No. Where are my healing potions? Okay. Rita. Why does it go into 8 well, does it?
Hold on. There we go.
Superior and heroisms, everyone gets 2 and half the group gets an extra 1. The greater healing, everyone gets 3 and 6 people have an extra 1.
So 2 people get 3 and 6 people get 4.
I imagine that Amora is probably gets the higher amount of each one.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone will probably be looking out for her a bit.
Yeah.
With what I do with my spell?
Mm-hmm.
With my one spell
There might
that
even
they
be a
haven't
few-
seen me use yet.
There might even be a few extra donations towards you.
Yeah.
They'll be like, yes, stay alive, please.
Yeah.
And this is, of course, assuming that Torvik actually accepts the potions rather than whatever he's got concocted himself.
Good point.
Does he trust what people give him?
Okay, cool. As long as I know how many I've got, so I can do shenanigans.
forgot I need to give. I'll give you Leaf Cup, Ece, sorry.
Oh, that's right.
Because
What is it?
I'm Melon and Lychee. Kev, you've got Torvik and Torv. Is that gonna be too confusing? Because I can swap it if you'd like.
That should be good.
So yes. And
So, Laura, Feifei, Torvid, Torv, Merlin, Lychee. I've got Leaf. Who's got River?
I will give you River.
Wait, who do I have? Feifei.
Yeah, because you made her.
Yeah, I did do that
You
at some
did do
point.
that. So yeah, everyone does have those
Way to open a bit. Carriage.
I feel like I'm collecting NPCs.
Yeah. Gotta catch them all.
I just need a donor.
Do you really want another level 20 wizard?
I mean, I've already suffered once. Why not twice?
Let's
I
go.
feel like it'd be
He has-
easier because it
He
wouldn't have
has
the
his mind. It
limitations.
can't be worse than Bobby.
True.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
Nothing. I don't think anything could be worse than what I saw on Bobby's sheet.
Correct. Because Bobney was also a bit of a multi-class, so at least Donna's straight was.
Was he?
Yeah.
He was multi everything.
Oh yeah.
Just one in everything.
One and
And he
all.
couldn't remember any of it.
Yeah. Yup.
Just before we teleport out, like plane shift or whatever we're doing,
Mhm.
can I cast Death Ward on Merlin and River?
Okay, you sure can.
And can I fix River's hit points back to normal, or are they set at 28?
Oh god, no. She's had a long rest. She's ready.
I figured.
Oh, I should probably look at
Okay.
Oops. Sorry. Oh,
It's a bit bigger because I need to remember that.
oops. Hmm.
Lychee.
Feifei and more.
So only River and Merlin have Death Ward.
Mm-hmm.
You also get Death Ward from Lychee.
Clerics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I need one for locate creature.
You can upcast it, it just doesn't do anything extra.
Yeah, but I like upcasting other things.
I mean, fair. This is the thing you have to decide. It's hard.
I mean, 5th level guiding bolt. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright. I'll get this set up and then we'll eat before Torvik. Well, when Torvik gets here. And then we'll head out properly. As Lychee sets up a spell. Torvik, you are welcomed to the Love Shrine with a smell of, quite literally, divine food. You walk in and there's a hero's feast happening. Everyone that is going to be plane shifted you have the effects of Hero's Feast.
I love Hero's Feast.
Yep. Roll those 2d10. Everybody gets 16 extra hit points.
Temporary or maximum?
Hit point maximum.
For how long?
For next 24 hours.
I can't do math.
24 hours is 1 day.
That's not what I needed math for. But thank you.
You are more than welcome.
Incredible. Also, Hero's Feast. Poison.
Oh, we become immune to poison and being frightened. And all wisdom saves with advantage. We might need that one.
Yeah, if only. If only someone was a full cleric. I'm joking.
I can let them. Well, they're already dead. It's fine. I can
Yeah.
let the others die.
Exactly. It is what it
I'll
is.
turn
did.
evil.
Colder, didn't you?
Who's colder?
Oh. There it is.
I'm really. What the? Really loud, and it was not fun.
Oh, sorry, did that pick up?
I don't know, but I could hear myself,
Oh, okay. I thought
and I
my
hate it.
I thought my my metal straw on my glass picked up.
No, I think I turned the dial up too high.
Okay. God.
And it like reverberated back at me, and I was like,
Terrible, I'm sorry.
yeah, who's colder? I don't know anyone by that name.
Exactly. Everybody gets that Hero's Feast before you all head out. As you partake in the Hero's Feast, Torvik, you had a cleric in your party, so this became a very, very common occurrence in your upscaled adventuring. And it's very reminiscent. What's the word I'm looking for?
Nostalgic.
Nostalgic. I don't know why I thought R.
I'm in it somewhere.
Okay, cool. Nostalgic for you. It's been a little bit. You've been doing little odd jobs here and there, but nothing kind of is like outer planar and stuff like that since your days with Torv's dad. And even then, standing near Torv himself, boy looks identical. Aside from the tattoos marking him, Torv's dad being a fighter specifically, even though you are very well aware that Torv stole weapons from his father, boy didn't even end up using them. What a tool!
Ridiculous.
Yeah, he just punches shit. What the fuck?
What a waste of good weapons.
Yeah. Well, is there anything that anyone wants to do before you get ready to plane shift?
Auxiliary.
She gives you the massivest hug, and also into the bag. Do you have the bag of holding or colding? Because they aren't actually mixed.
Oh
together.
no, I have no idea. I have a bag.
Hold on, I think
The
it actually
bag
says.
you took from Kaba was Cholding.
Holding. There we go. That's the one I've got.
Okay, so Amora, you have the bag of holding. Kaba has the bag of cholding, and Rourke had the quiver.
Amora took Cholding from Kaba.
Cool. So in the bag of cholding, then, Zilli puts in a bunch of like food, extras and stuff like that. Yeah. she does go over to Torvik, and not quite like giving you a hug, but giving you a very stern, like, I want to say like handshake, because she's unsure what to do. But she's very grateful that you can see, so she's like... she's awkward.
Good and fine. We're even.
Yes, we are. She then gives you like a pouch of do you think Zori would know what kind of like snack foods are like a top pick for Torvik? Yeah? Okay.
Absolutely. She would have smoothed it out.
Absolutely, I believe this. Whatever that is, a pouch gets handed to you.
Like Madeline?
What are those?
Like really soft, like rich.
Sounds really good.
They're ridiculous.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, goodness.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be like
They kind of look like, not butterscotch. Fuck, what's it called? Shortbread, like reminiscent to me. But they're more like buttery, it seems. Sure. But yeah. Yeah. That's now my Google search history. But yeah.
yeah, you would just look up like look in the pouch, look up and you get one more.
I won't have to cash it in for a few years.
Maybe I'll be dead by then.
She turns to you and just gives you like the sternest mother look.
I'm old.
Characters so
I know. From the
Yes,
side.
another old man.
Yes.
Oh, Tyler and this old man would get on so well. It'd be so funny.
Oh my god. Lachi kind of like sidles up to the side and like looks at you, Torvik. So how old are you?
Older than you.
Yeah.
My beard. Older than you.
Yeah, I believe that too. What's up with the garlic water?
Garlic water?
You want some? Very
No.
healthy.
I'll pass, thanks.
Can I have some?
Sure.
You get more garlic water.
Like while everybody is busy eating, he will just kind of like move around behind the
Mm-hmm.
and he pulls out like this holy water censer. Like, just it looks like a little wand, and he starts flicking it at people.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's.
Uh, it kind of throws you for a second because Brotherin, the little like gnome dude, starts like frothing at you. You kind of get a hand on your shoulder. This actually Torv, who just says, "He's just like that."
That's fine. I had a cousin. Similar thing.
Brother then like scuttles under the table, emerges out the other side with like a massive ham leg, starts gnawing into it.
He'll just like move around the group asking like random questions. So, tentacles. Yes, no. What do you think of them? Gross, cute, what?
You roll me a d6. I want to see who's answering this. Just because I think that's hilarious.
I want Dolga to answer positively and Bo to look at him, like, to try and shut him down before he keeps saying much more.
Yeah. You are in fact asking Leaf, who's just, I mean, they're very useful in, octopus form. Nothing else though.
Not like from your face.
No. Like,
Okay, good.
Trying to find out if we're like some weird monsters.
Bo does kind of like settle up next to Leaf and is just starts to try and like protect them from you.
Yeah, no one in this group is a mind flayer.
You just hear Bo kind of like consoling Leaf, like, don't worry, you don't have tentacles, it's fine. But what if they like stay after I shape change? Is that bad? Should I get that checked out? Yeah, but it's not happening right now, so we don't have to worry about it. They're just kind of talking in the distance. You get various responses from everybody, depending on the character, depending on the question. A few of them are abrasive, obviously. A couple of them just like laugh it off and give you the most ridiculous answers back. Yeah. It's a good scope.
We'll take out a book and just like write down people's responses.
Yep. Cool. I love it. Cool. With that, everybody's ready to head out. So you all get plane shifted to the Feywild.
Back at it again.
Back at it again. I'm gonna need some charisma saving throws.
Okay.
Oh
Charisma?
my god, Leaf.
Yeah.
Charisma saving throw.
The one Feywild expert we have.
Oh my god!
She has to keep that. I can't do shit about that.
Okay.
At least she's...
Nice. Alright. So... whose is the natural 20? Is that Torv or Torvik?
Who's quarterback?
Okay. Awesome. Golly, book. I was gonna say TK is Torvik. Leaf. River.
I'm very much looking forward to finding out what happens to Faye.
Dead.
I doubt it. The Feywild is quite as blatant as the Overseer.
Yeah.
Maybe she'll be turned into a tiny turtle.
Maybe she'll be turned into a plant. Maybe she won't be able to use her magic. For 4 days.
Maybe she'll start floating. You need to tie a string to her foot and drag her along through the air.
I have had a character actually go floating from wild magic. One also turned into a pot plant in the middle of battle.
Yeah. Can I get you to roll
And
for
then-
Amora? Because you haven't. There's only Feifei
Yes,
there.
I have.
Where's Amora's?
It's down the bottom.
Oh my god, I
Right
didn't
down the
scroll
bottom.
down far enough. I don't know why I was scrolling up and down.
If Fei turns into a unicorn, disappears several times and comes back, that would be fantastic if it worked in with the unicorn appearances in previous campaigns.
Oh, hell yes.
Turns out
Be
it's
so
Fei all
funny.
along.
It'd be amazing.
I mean, they were confused and it was always the same unicorn.
Kev, can I get you to roll 2d100, please? So, for Torvik... I have to reword that one because it's weird. I'm gonna have to say it's gonna be like, because the way that it's worded is a phrase spoken by the caster becomes true, lasting for 1 turn. I'm gonna say if it's like some kind of, if there is any like inclusion of a creature, or like, you know, like dumb as a brick wall, simile kind of thing, then I'm gonna say that kind of thing, and rather than a turn, make it like a minute. So if he says something like that, yeah,
He asks someone again, tentacles on face.
yeah, they get him. Can I get Torv to make a wisdom saving throw?
Damn.
Nice.
You can.
For a brief moment, Torv feels like he has the overwhelming urge to chew on this grass, but he manages to fight it off, his sheep-like instincts, as the polymorph spell fails on him.
Brilliant. Love that.
Can I get Leaf and River to make a D100 roll? So just roll D100 twice. Awesome. River.
Oh no.
River becomes a river.
River
becomes a leaf.
Exactly. I gave it. How did that happen? Oh my god. Okay.
They
okay,
swap
okay.
bodies.
They swap bodies. I paused the music. My bad. Let's go with... Sure. River hears a very, like, quiet voice. Why did the tabaxi wear dress into battle? Wear a dress into battle? Looks around, confused. Because she was feline fine. And then it, like, fades away. Can I get River to make a wisdom saving throw? River is overcome by the Tasha's hideous laughter spell for the next minute. As from the spell, River starts laughing like a fucking maniac out of nowhere. Like, rolling on the ground, laughingly, she is, like, clutching her stomach, and it is, like, hard for her to breathe as she is just laughing way too fucking hard. Poor Leaf. Leaf emerges from the water. Luckily, it's not the main like water source in the middle of the Feywild. You guys do pretty much like exit from the waters of the. What are they called? What's Amora?
Near it.
Nereid, thank you. From the Nereid Lake. Leaf manages to like choke on some of the water, and upon like hitting themselves in the chest to try and cough up the water, they both simultaneously burp and then fart, and then the entire face goes bright red as they like hide behind the closest bush. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Brooke, I need you to roll 3 D100, as two of them are
Three?
two of them are happening to Feifei.
2 of them are for Feifei. Okay. So 2 D100s for Feifei.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and 1 for Amora.
Yeah, we'll do Amora's first. Okay, that's something I need to remember. So Amora's one is not currently active. It'll happen later.
I don't like that. I do not like that.
Feifei.
I don't like that at all.
I'm just gonna wait for, in the middle of a conversation, your nose just starts growing.
That's gonna fuck me over at some point. I just know it. Cast a spell and it hits you back instead. Fucking 5th level guiding bolt to the chest.
Feifei, you get up out of the water, and you start to like try and dry out your hair, and it comes away in clumps as all of Feifei's hair falls out. And as she goes,
All of it?
like all of the hair on her head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jesus, his cousin. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's fine. As she goes to like scream in panic, she turns into a potted plant. And there's just a little potted plant sitting on the ground, like swaying. Yeah.
And then all its leaves.
Yeah, and all its leaves fall off.
It's just a stick now. It's just like.
Yeah. Yep. Oh my god.
Oh, that's so funny.
I love it. Okay, so we got Merlin first. You got a 10. As Merlin goes to like go over to Feifei to like make sure he's okay, and then sees her turn into a potted plant, his head like tilts in confusion before like poof, and a beard of feathers grows on his face.
I think those are meant to go on your wings.
Huh? Oh, what the? He's like looking in the water to like at his reflection. He tries to like scrape them off. It ends up like tickling his nose, and he sneezes and they go everywhere. There's just feathers like on top of the water and all around him.
Who needs a goose feather bed? I need a Merlin beard feather bed.
Right? Yeah.
Start selling them wild magic feather beds. Beard beds. Magic? Wild magic feather beard bed.
Oh wow, that is a
God.
mouthful. Whatever happens to Lechi will happen later.
I look at everyone and be like, is this normal?
I think Feifei would be the one to... no, she can't. She's a leaf. She's a plant. Yeah, no one answers.
with us, right?
Mhm.
Well, I'm like, do you want to pick her up so we can get?
The massively, like, bulky Torv is cradling this potted plant so fucking carefully. Like, any bout, like, blow of wind, if she, like, moves that way, he's gonna, like, use his body to block the wind. He will protect this plant with his life.
Okay. If I carve his body.
You can. You go over to the, like, stalks. Not stalks, sorry, little islands in the water. There are still, like, nereid bodies floating in the water here. The iron that is, like, in the water has, like, dispersed quite significantly, but is still, like, visible in it. Kiln's body impaled off in the corner. And you did find...
Can I burn it?
Absolutely.
Oh, I would like to burn that motherfucking body.
Absolutely. Give me a medicine check.
This shit.
Okay.
I'm good at that! I have a +8!
If you would like to transition...
His nose looks like a fuse.
Oh, he looks like he needs some healing.
You are fine.
I'm too angry. I just want to burn his body.
That's fair.
I would be wrong, but I can't.
If you want to switch to physical dice, you are absolutely allowed to. You also have been given an inspiration point from Kev.
I think 5 is better. Okay. Let's reroll this medicine check.
It is up to you.
Fuck it, why not? What's the worst that could happen?
You say
There you
that
go.
now. Okay, that's better.
Ooh.
It's alright, you've only got 2 deals with this year, you can make another one later. You have a look over Kiln's body. The iron, like, pike that has been driven through him, has caused, like, a significant wound that has started, like, corroding outwards, across his body. You can see some of the other wounds that Rourke had left have actually started to, like, stitch together. But where the iron, like, pike is, that is, like, very significantly, like, kept him dead.
That is not good. We are burning this man.
Okay.
I'm keeping the iron pike in him
Mhm.
and creating like a little fire around him
Mhm.
and then burning it.
Cool.
I think I've...
Beck would immediately.
I got a tinderbox, so there we go.
Absolutely. Every other caster that has some sort of fire, I mean, River would definitely be able to help. She's a fiend warlock. I'm pretty sure she's got tons of fire.
Oh no, I want to do this by hand.
Okay, absolutely. You.
Unless I fail at that too.
I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You'll
Oh,
you'll be fine. I hope.
I mean, she lives in a forest for a year. She should be.
Yeah. You put together a little fire and then ignite it. As the body starts to, like, burn away, it is one gross and stinky, yay, burning flesh. And there is also, like, how do you describe it? The fire almost turns into a deep, like, icy blue. and you feel the heat against you burn like hotter. Feifei would kind of come over and on Kaba's body there would have been another pouch of iron powder, and she grabbed that and brings it over to you. It's just, really makes sure.
Right, okay. What?
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as you chuck that iron into the fire, it goes back to that burning, like orangey, normal looking fire. I should tip the bag in there and then chuck the bag in there for good measure. Until there's nothing left but charcoal. Not even an inch of kiln is left. That moment you think, thank God he wasn't a magma giant, because that wouldn't have worked.
Yep.
I paused the music again, god damn it. Every now and again I tap my headphones and it pauses the music. Sorry. But you get out. Picking up Kaba's body. You get everybody to help you just kind of slide him into the bag of holding. Luckily, he's a small man. So you open up the bag wide enough that he can go inside, and yeah, you have retrieved a Kaba.
One down.
Yes. Torvik, you are kind of staying on the side that you pretty much came out of the water. Everyone's kind of dispersed amongst the islands to go and retrieve Kaba and have a look at everything. You're just kind of taking in the scene that happened here. You've been in your own fair share of battles. And taking in this scene even before the body in the far corner has begun smoldering, you already can smell burning. Can you give me a perception check? You gonna keep that roll?
Yeah.
Cool. Taking a look around. Amongst kind of the little cluster of near-red bodies that are on the ground, there is a burning line that goes off into the distance. It seeps into the ground. There's a deep, tar-like black. Leaf, can I get a nature check, please? I think... Yeah, it would only be Leaf. Mamora's a bit busy. Nice. Leaf pops up from behind the bushes. Embarrassment slightly faded. And follows the gaze that Torvik is looking in. While Leaf hasn't really done a lot of Feywild exploring, Leaf is actually a dream druid, so gets their magic from the Feywild. Very similar to what Amora has. Yeah. So it's that innate connection that allows them to see there's something definitely not right, as the tar-like substance kind of has a dip, so it almost looks like Rourke was dragging his weapon behind him, so there's a dip in the earth, but the tar goes deeper. And so much so that the area around some of the earth, and this area isn't that vibrant purple, it's just a black, goopy mush. And then the areas a little bit outside of that are a dark grey.
That thing do that?
The thing she just burnt?
Yes.
I don't think Kiln did that. Right, Amora?
He definitely did not. That would be Rourke, who we are trying to find.
Oh, good.
He's a little bit cursed, as well as being like magma giant, or part of one, or fully one. We don't really know. He's adopted. Like, both. That was our dad, technically. Whatever. We need to find Rourke.
What kind of frame of reference do you have for that to be a little bit cursed?
How much time do you have? We really don't have a lot at all, but like we can talk and walk and I can tell you what's been happening.
Be interesting.
Okay. And she will start from the beginning of this whole thing and recount everything that she knows up until this point as they're walking, following the trail.
Okay.
Every once in a while, Torvik will just like stop and like, what?
Yeah.
Things Torvish.
He put together a cursed weapon. Not his best moment. But he thought he was doing good. I don't know why he thought that getting it from a skull. But yeah.
Brother was not very bright, was he?
I mean, I love him, but not really, no. Not at times. Especially if you get him and Torv together in a room. It's like, they've got half a brain cell between each other.
Good day.
I mean, you should have seen them as kids.
There are
Well,
stories.
Yeah. Oh, you heard about the fish?
Yes. The nephew had to come live with me for a week afterwards.
Did you say nephew? He's gonna look at Torv and be like, he's your uncle!
I'm adopted.
He's your adopted uncle!
Well, yeah. I have the coolest family ever. I think I'm
I
named
mean, your
after
dad
him.
is pretty cool.
Oh!
Oh!
My Kev!
Yeah, your dad's pretty cool.
Sorry. I just saw something.
Oh no, what did you do?
That's incredible. Hi, welcome back. Oh.
Hello.
Um, sorry, my entire brain is just like, holy fuck. What was the last thing that you said, Brooke?
Amora said to Tov that his dad is really cool.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, my old man's... Sorry, voices. Ha! Yeah, my old man's... Cool. Is it weird to say that your parents are cool? I don't know.
No, my ma's cool.
Oh, yeah, your ma's really cool.
Exactly.
You know, my dad actually thought really high... Well, still thinks highly of you because of the whole fish thing. Not that fish thing, but like the big fighting fish thing. Yeah. I think he'd be pretty impressed with like your magic casting now. It's pretty cool.
You have any half of what I can do. Wait, I don't even think you've seen anything of what I can do.
I've seen a little bit. I mean, I can't recall it exactly because there was a hell of a lot happening. But you did like the thing, and that killed
the
him.
guiding bolt.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
It's pink. I think that's pretty sick.
All my magic's pink.
Dad, Lychees is black. So I've seen like, you know, the same thing, except yours is like, you know.
Yeah.
Until just starts speaking and like onomatopoeia. Yeah. As you continue kind of telling the story of everything that's happened, would you also put in the stuff that you've seen regarding Rourke and the farm and anything to do with Noah's mirror stuff? Because there isn't...
Yeah, she'll probably just say everything at this point. She's just like, Ma obviously trusts you, might as well tell you the whole thing. You might know something, you're old enough.
All the wise.
Experience.
Yeah. Cool. So you do get all of the information about like what happened with Rourke and the farm, as well as what happened in the material plane when Noah kind of went away in the cave is very similar to what this kind of like line of tar is doing. How it sowed itself deep into the earth and was really bad. Except in being, rather than being in one sole area, it is in like, it's carving itself out. Yeah. All awesome info.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you know, most people would say that this is very bad. Little bad, very bad.
Well, to be fair, it's been a rough, apparently, few weeks. So that, it's a little bad to me. Maybe very bad to everyone else, but little to me. To be fair, it's kind of good for me. Because it shows us where Rourke's going. And we can follow that.
Brooke's just gonna like grab a fallen branch off the ground and just like throw it into the middle. See what happens.
Okay. Like rolls off to the side and then rolls into like the middle of the dip. And almost like something hitting like magma, it bubbles and then just wilts and dies.
Oh yeah. That could be very bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, very bad. Comes a voice from right beside Amora
What?
that you've never heard before.
Everyone's eyes just lock next to Amora.
Hello?
There's a tiny figure in a cloak with a gigantic shield on their back, just casually walking right next to you.
Oh, hey. How's it going?
Good. You're looking for problem, I hear.
I mean, my brother can be a problem, but yeah.
Yeah, he's a problem for the whole Fiwa at the moment.
He's still lost the curse killing whatever comes in contact with.
I heard everything. I know full well what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Kind of hoping he'd overcome that by now. It's okay. We have a plan. Sort of.
Bro's really cursed. Like, really cursed.
What plan? Do you take him away or kill him or what?
Preferably, we won't kill him. But we can take him away.
Good.
As long as we can knock him out.
Not quite so good.
We've done it before, we can do it again.
I don't know why, but that does not fill me with confidence.
We're all
It
awake
should.
this time. You know, we're all... Looks at Fei and Torv's hands. All mostly present. She should be back soon. Merlin kind of pats the, the potted plant.
That's how Feywild
Yes, she looks like she's getting some in-person experience. Very, very good of her. Very, very thorough.
You know, I think she would be like that too. Can we help you at all, or are you just coming
No,
along?
I'm here to help you for now.
And you don't want anything?
Probably, but not that I can think of right now. Don't know what you have to offer yet, so we'll see.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna regret this later? Okay. The more the merrier. Let's go.
Lychee kind of sidles up next to this other deep gnome, as Lychee is also a deep gnome, and just kind of looks you over. Name's Lychee. What's up?
Arvid will pretty much get right up into his face and grab it with both hands and look very hard for like 10 full seconds. Your eyes don't move. How do you hide where you're seeing?
I don't. I just kind of look. Yours are cool.
Sounds like a problem.
Grab your face as well. How do your eyes do that? Can I make mine do that?
Not sure. Thought this was what eyes were supposed to do, but yours are confusing me.
Huh.
For reference for anyone else,
Yeah.
Arvid's eyes are a swirling mass of colours. No pupil, no iris. It's just colours constantly moving.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that person has seen something.
Mm.
They've seen the truth of the universe. And I was like, right, I'm about to take your fight.
Balachi kind of like throws an arm around you. How'd you get to...
Shuffles it off straight away.
Ah, fine. How'd you get to the Feywild?
I've basically always been here.
Oh. Have you
Well,
been...
last time I left, I guess I came back by a rift. That should answer it.
Oh.
I always come back via rift. How did you guys get here? There's a lot of you to fit through one rift.
We cast a spell. We're here on purpose.
Why? Oh, wait, no, you explained why. I just felt that was a bad idea.
I mean, preferably, it would have been nice if this was somewhere, tropical. But it wasn't. But here we are.
She'll look up, confused, at Amora. For the Feywild, this is tropical. What more could you want?
Mm.
A beach.
You've got deserts at one end and ice down the other. This is the best you'll get.
Honestly, I'd prefer to be anywhere but the Feywild.
Then leave?
I can't. My brother's still here.
So, do you... Merlin kind of like shuffles over. What do you... do? Like, I mean, you go through rifts. Can you fight? Can you do spells? What's up?
I'll answer if all of you answer. That sounds like useful information.
I spells. I also spells. I also like hitting things, but that's
Fight
a personal
spells.
preference.
So fight spells or stuff spells?
All of the above. Lychee kind of nods. Merlin thinks for a bit. Healing and fighting? Yeah.
She'll poke Merlin in the ribs. I like you. Good. Complete answer.
Okay. You could look shuffle.
Squint at Lychee. Less good answer.
I ain't giving you shit. I don't trust you.
Right, I too have spells. That is answer.
I respect your vagueness.
Turn into animals and have spells.
It's fun.
Yeah, I turned into a turtle once. They skipped me.
Don't know what a turtle is, but sounds like a good use of a turtle.
Amora will turn into a turtle.
You're suddenly a turtle on the ground. Merlin picks you up. Turtle. Or, Turtle Mora? I think. Tamora.
Seems like a very useless animal. Why would you turn into a turtle?
Torv, like, swaps places so that, Merlin's holding onto Feifei. Amora, you get turned upside down, put on the ground, and then spun rapidly. As Torv goes, that's why. Great for skimming. stops her. You feel so dizzy.
I guess great party trick.
Yeah.
Good for parties, I guess.
It's back into a more. It's like, mostly because my other friend, family member, party member, Kaba, Tool. So then there was him, and then another turtle. We have another turtle shape.
We had a turtle hat.
I think Zilri knitted one,
A
didn't
hat.
she?
Yeah, a little
A
hat.
hat. So we had Kaba who's a turtle, and then a hat shaped like a turtle, and then me as a turtle. It was
I don't understand you people. Why you
each
said
other.
you said family member? I don't see another turtle here. Why are you looking for your brother and your other family member is not?
So Kaba is like not actually family, but family. So we're not blood
helpful.
related, but he's family. He's kind of in our bag right now. We have to bring him back for life, but it's a bit dangerous to do here.
Feywild was weird.
And then Rourke is my brother, adopted, but brother. We're both adopted. Whatever. We grew up together. He's my brother. But he's a danger to like himself and everyone else. So we
We
kind of
all
have to
know.
go find him.
We are all very well aware of that.
Yeah, so that's why we're here, to get him. To stop him and bring him back and hopefully cure him. I mean, Feifei had a plan, but she's kind of a pot plant right now.
Yeah,
So
she'll
kind
come
of just
back.
wait for that
Once-
to go
once-
down.
Once she's finished her on the job experience, she'll come back.
Yeah. Yeah, we kind of need your help. But we kind of need to find Rourke.
I mean, that's pretty easy. Points up the line.
Yeah. That's where we don't know how far he's got.
Very
could
far. Where this is gonna be a while.
Like, how long?
I mean, what does time mean in the Feywild? any
Well,
of the planes, really.
technically,
A long time.
one day here is 1 week on the outside, so a while.
Don't know what you mean by outside.
Not on this plane.
There are many other planes. Again, time means basically nothing, so a long time. It's the best
Like,
I
are
can
we
give.
talking hours?
No.
I think they just mean
Day?
time. Okay, time. In general, I don't think they know what time is, like, properly. Because of the different plane stuff. It's all real different. Would you agree that time is a weird soup?
Yeah. Sometimes tasty.
Yeah.
In this case, not really.
Yeah. Tor was just nodding. And then suddenly, Feifei's back in his arms, and just like a puff of petals. And Tor was just standing
What
there
did you learn?
Hey, look. You guys are practicing for your future wedding.
He drops her. She, like, lands on the ground. Still bald.
Don't do that on the day.
Fuck. Sorry. I'll help her up.
Pick her up, boy.
Yes, sir. Sorry, Feifei. Oh. We should go that way. Torv gonna scoot around everybody.
It was always so easy to fluster.
Boy's weird. You have to
Oh,
go.
yeah.
We all
Very.
have to go that way. I don't think we actually got your name. Hi, I am Feifei. I'm not normally a potted plant.
You sure?
I don't make it a habit, despite being a druid.
Very good form for if you were a druid.
Oh no, she's a ranger. Sorry.
She's a ranger. not
She's a
druid.
ranger. For plant stuff. When you've been in nature for so long, you learn to collect the plants.
Yeah. Good. Very, very, very good choice.
Yeah.
As long as you learn something from it.
That I'm really not starting to like the Feywild. Do you know where the next part of the courts is from here? Don't normally travel outside of, well, the Green Court. So I don't really know my way around here too much. But if you've been in and around a lot, would you know the way?
I have a decent idea. Most of my journeys are usually broken up by rifts, though, so it's a decent idea and not a solid idea.
Okay. As Torv is kind of like wandered a significant way from the party, trying to briskly walk away from where Feifei is. You hear him call out, guys. I think Brooke's been here. You head up to where Torv is, and you can see there's a large area. And I will chuck y'all to. Oops, I need to switch that. In each of these little sections that have like little plates above them, they seem to be all holding what at least looked to be eggs. As the line that kind of goes through here is pretty much going between each of these areas, and there's just bubblings of tar. I think Arvid, roll me just a d20. Give it a 50-50 if you've been here.
Oh, actually, one other thing I'd like to point out. You know the hidden roll you had me do earlier?
Mm-hmm.
That should have also had advantage.
I love that so much. Ece had to roll a stealth check. The total was 39.
Jesus!
Was not maxed out and
What
didn't
the
make use of the advantage she had as well.
fuck?
Yep.
And that's why she
Fucking
popped
hell.
up walking right next to you.
Yeah. And that's why I was like, look that. I was like, what do I do with this information? A 39? So yeah.
Damn.
What I'll do actually is from you guys that are here. Oh. Thanks. Boop. 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 That's on the GM layer. Go to the right one. There we go. So that's kind of like the roundabout area that you can see all of the lines have gone in. That Rook has kind of like wandered through. I keep wanting to call you Lygi, and I know that's not right. Arvid. You've wandered here before. Generally, like, the middle here does have this, like, flickering of light that you are used to commonly seeing for rifts. It hasn't intrigued you enough to just jump down into it as it flickers constantly. Whether or not that's kind of something that you've become very accustomed to is flickering, especially with a deep down drop of unknownness, it's a not very likely chance that you'll end up going through the rift.
I also get the feeling that she'd be looking at the rituals and think this rift has been tampered with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Natural rifts are fun, but someone else's plans are not fun.
Exactly. In this area just generally gave you a sense of unease. Definitely a powerful like presence would be in this vicinity. So much so that it's definitely deterred you from going closer to any of these like points. Torv is currently, I can put him on the map actually, as I should put the rest of you on. Torv's over here. Did I give Lygi a mini? Nope, I need to do that.
Enjoying the size differences between everyone.
I know,
Maybe
right?
more a gigantic leaf.
It really does just like randomly spit you out. Anyway, I will have to add the rest of them in the break in a second. But as Torv is over here next to everyone, like all of the smashed eggs, he goes to like pick up one of the pieces. As he's kind of like looking through it, trying not to touch the tar itself, there is a guttural roar from that open gap in the middle. As from the center, claws reach up and start to grab onto the outer thing of, oh my god, words! Grab onto the edges and start to pull itself up. These dark purple claws are also dripping with tar. As it lifts itself up
Your brother.
and rears itself towards you, covered in black tar and wounds already. There's a dragon.
No! Not another one! Get that thing away from
we'll take a break as I need to set up a couple of minis and it's our break time. So yeah.
Get that thing away. Get it away.
There's a chance for a TPK. Don't plan on it, but sometimes things
Are
happen.
you sure there's a dragon?
To give you guys something to do.
Not a dragon.
Dragon's fine. You'll be besties.
Oh my god.
But we'll catch y'all back in about half an hour. Have a good little break. I'll catch you back soon. Alright. So, we will be back in a minute. We will have some little fun combat time. But also, Shade 13 Lord and the Tiny Dungeon, thank you all for the raid. Appreciate it, friends, and I hope you're both doing good. I gotta make some food. I'm so hungry. But I also gotta make a couple of minis before we jump back. A couple I forgot to set up. But yeah, enjoy some little tense music. Be back soon. Hey. Dungeon Mechanics, thank you so much for the raid, guys, and also for the follow, friend. Hope you had an awesome D&D stream. How's it going, Brent? How's it going, Judgy? We do a little bit of D&D here, as you can tell. So, we're just about to jump back with everybody. We're about to start some combat, so good timing. Let's jump back in with all the pals. Excuse me, as everybody is back. Hey. Alright, I've actually added the eggs this time. So we've got, underneath all of the black squiggly tarness, there is broken dragon eggs in there. And the tar just kind of dripped down into where the dragon has just emerged from. It doesn't show on the image itself, but the dragon itself is actually covered in some wounds and does have the tar dripping from it. With that, can I get everybody to roll for initiative, please?
No.
And then I guess you forfeit and die.
Okay, TPK.
I mean, not technically. Kev and Ece have more characters to kill.
Right?
Yeah. No, we're not aiming for a TPK.
Sure about that.
Who am I missing?
Not aiming for it, but knowing the way things happen in Tyler's games, there is a decent chance.
No. The one mini I didn't do a thing for was like, geez, damn it.
-2? Jesus.
I know, right?
So anybody that's within 10 feet of Torbeck can add 4 to their initiative roll.
Damn.
Is it me?
I'm pretty sure you should be able to add a little, oh yeah, you got it. You're good.
Aura of the Sentinel.
How do I change my...
Oh, I'll have to change it.
A 21.
Don't mind the massive
Why are
Luchi.
they so big?
They just appeared that way, I don't know why.
Torbeck's initiative should actually be 2 then.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Mora's 21. Phase will be 11.
Okay, so we've got 2. So how much is it? Is it plus 4?
Yeah, it's +4.
So
It's
it's...
my proficiency.
Ah. So
You
no.
also get a +1. I don't remember. We only get 1 aura active at a time. Paladins. Or is it just
Does it say? I need dice. Okay, I think it would. Does it say whether or not it's a passive aura if your thing to everybody? Because it's
be conscious for it to be effective.
because. Can you chuck both of these in the chat, please? So I think I know what one of them is, and it's the saving throws thing. Yeah.
Or a protection, you get to add my charisma modifier. Saving throws, which is courage, you can't be frightened within 10 feet of
Okay.
last feature.
It's because of your watches thing. I think you can still do the Sentinel and the... I think you can do all of those auras, because it's kind of just a thing that emits from you. So I think those do stack. Hell yeah.
Aren't we immune to being frightened at the moment because of Hero's Feast?
Yes, that's correct.
I mean, most of the group.
Oh yeah, because you went there for the feast.
Yeah, sure. What is Arvid's dexterity modifier?
Oh,
Oh, awesome. So you would go before the dragon. Awesome, there are no other double ups, love it. Let's make sure that everybody's visible on the thing. Melon, Moira, Arvid, Legend, Faye, Torvik. Can we get a roll for Torv as well, please?
Nice.
He's far away, but he's still over there. Awesome. So, I pause the music again. Here we go. The dragon starts crawling out and does a big old roar at you. River immediately jumps into action, seeing that it is immediately looking over to where Torv is. Does not give any semblance of a shit about you guys. River is going to cast Armor of Agathist on herself, which is at 5th level. So 5, 10, 15, 25. 30. Yep, she's gonna run over there. That's gonna be her turn. Merlin is gonna see that it's also locked on to Torv and pretty much yell at him, Torv, get away from the eggs. Torv is like, I didn't do anything. Going to cast Blur on himself, which is a concentration spell. And start making his way over towards... He's actually going to start going this way. And try and bait the dragon that way. With that, it is Torv's turn.
Or will very put his hands up and like backing away from the eggs.
Okay.
He's kind of like,
Yep. And? Absolutely. Okay. So is he gonna hold an attack action for if he gets hit? Is he just kind of staying?
yeah, if it comes at him, then he'll attack.
Cool, so he does. Amora, it is your turn.
I can hold a spell, right?
Absolutely. If it gets around to your turn again and the trigger for your spell doesn't happen, you do lose the spell slot. That's the only thing.
If the dragon goes for literally anyone, I'd like to try and cast Hold Monster.
Alright, absolutely. You doing any movement? You staying where you are?
I'm staying where I am.
Post it again. Arvid, what are you up to?
Um, um, probably exclaim at the dragon, "Holy shit, you're ugly," in vicious mockery.
Absolutely.
Wisdom saving.
Cool. It is a 22.
That'll pass.
P.
Then shuffle off behind the rocks, and bonus action hide.
Alright, absolutely. Roll a stealth check.
I'm presuming it has been more than an hour because of all of the talking and more I did on the way, so a normal stealth check.
Correct.
Damn. Whoa.
You feel hidden.
That's a odd feeling, but cool. I'll take it.
Cool. Well, that is the dragon's turn. It is going to... Need to zoom out for this. I need to move the sheets to a different place. There we go. How much is it? It's a line, not a cone. Who can I get? Okay, it's 10 feet wide, so that would also get Feifei, but not Merlin. Okay, pretty much everyone that is in that little Torvik cluster. Okay, please get you to make a dexterity saving throw. This would trigger your action first, Amora, because you see its head rearing back to pretty much let out a breath weapon at you all.
Wisdom saving.
Alright. Wisdom. It is a 13, but it is going to use one of its legendary resistances to succeed.
Fuck.
So it has
Oh, damn it.
that many left. Yeah.
Well, I guess nothing happened.
So I need
What are we doing?
a dexterity. I need a light sheet to make one. What saves affect your Aura of Protection? So what is Torvik's dexterity modifier? Because everyone gets that added.
Any saving throw, and it's just +1.
Okay, cool. So everyone's go up by 1.
Well, 19 and
Nice. See if there's anything they can do. Nope. Okay, what is the thing? Okay, with the highest being a 20 is not enough.
What was the pointy not?
You've fought enough dragons, Brooke. You should know this.
This is why I don't fight dragons.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think that's a false statement. You fight dragons. Not that you have a choice. You fight
But
dragons.
I have a choice when I fight them.
But you're also...
Usually not well.
There's like 9 level 12s. This is hard. Everyone takes 51 points of damage.
There's 8 level 12s. Lever's level 10.
True.
And actually, less than that, River's level 11 as well, I think.
I was meant to level her up.
Well, I saw that and I was like, she hasn't been with us on enough fights, so I took that as a reason.
That was
Is he
my bad.
51?
51. As a line of necrotic damage comes past through all of you. As it goes through the line of tar, that gets like spit up into your faces as well. It doesn't do extra damage, but it's just immense searing pain if it touches your skin. Those of you that are wearing mostly armor, you're alright. But those of you that aren't wearing pretty much like full armor, so I'd say probably Leaf, Feifei. I think Leaf and Feifei would be the ones that take like the most brunt of that like tar getting on them. Lychee, Amora, and Torvik, you are wearing pretty heavy armor, so you're alright.
Not metal.
It's not metal.
Wait, how much damage is that to?
51.
51. Yeah. And with that, it is Lychee's turn. As Lychee's just been hit with a fucking bolt of ow. Is going to... No, not actually, yes.
Like half my health.
Just gonna use this to try and lessen some of the effects from attacking. So needs to make a half of the damage weapon attacks that use their strength until the spell ends. So range spell attack. Why didn't it just roll? Thanks. I'm just gonna roll a wisdom check. It actually has a +5 on that. So that's 16. 16 is not enough. As Lychee extends their finger towards, damn it, the dragon to try and weaken it in some way. The dragon just kind of ducks under and starts to crawl itself towards the party. Lychee, just under their breath, sneers. Leaf. Need to read Lychee's shit.
Move over here. Useless. Infestation, I guess. Con saving throw.
Alright. That is a 10.
Damn, okay.
Not really 2.
2d6 poison damage.
Alright.
And a d4 these.
Alright.
Who's that? Great.
Oh, buddy. does take that poison damage. All of that goes through.
Okay. And moves 5 feet north. If it can move.
There we go. It kind of like leans back far enough that its claws like skid back. Is that all for Leaf?
Probably. Yeah.
Feifei, what's she up to?
Oh.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark.
Mm-hmm.
And shoot the bow. Shooting over there, but she has 2 actions.
Mm-hmm.
Shooting it twice with a bow. Does a 27 hit?
Absolutely.
There's 9.
Hell yeah.
Let's go!
Let's fucking go.
Yeah.
Ooh, that
Fuck
damage.
you, one.
So that's 7, 12, so 19, 20, 26 points of damage. Nice, nice.
Shoot per turn.
Cool, cool.
Actually, no, she might. Like.
Okay. Torvik, you're up. Your mic's a bit quiet.
He's gonna move up, so is he close enough to hit the dragon at all there?
No, you'd probably have to be over here to hit it.
He will double move then.
Alright. Go, go.
He's just gonna see like shield on his arm, using his walking stick.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of a limp. Then, like, as he gets up in front of the dragon, he just, like, pops the stick up into his hand. You hear him mutter some word in Dwarvish, and an axe blade made out of, like, glowing yellow light forms at the head of his stick.
Fuck yeah. He's ready to go. Okay. It is River's turn. River is going to walk up to Torv and go, you gotta get up close and personal to punch this thing, right? Torv. She like pats him on the shoulder. She's going to Dimension Door. She's gonna get them right there. Before she's just gonna move around to here. So she's she'd move around to here, so she's flanking with Torvik. And is gonna bamf out both of her blades and just get ready. Melon is going to... Merlin, who has resistance to necrotic, I need to remember that. That's Leaf. My bad. Give me Merlin's character sheet. You could do a proficiency bonus. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 10, 12. Amora, you gain 14 hit points. as this kind of like weird, almost like double blurred version of Merlin like walks up to you and places a hand on your shoulder. And then he's going to pretty much walk back to where he was. He just walks over to give Amora a pat on the shoulder. It is Torv's turn.
Re-roll that.
Absolutely. Nice. 25 does hit. Nice.
Again.
20 does not hit.
E-point. Agreeable.
Let's go. Fuck yeah. What is this thing? A D8. So that's 19. Hell yeah. One more attack. You're gonna keep 17.
Yeah.
17 misses. Is that all for Torv's go?
Yes.
Amora, you're up.
I would like to do a third level guiding.
Go for it.
24.
Absolutely.
Why? There's so many ones.
So that is 15. You see, as the pink bolt hits the dragon, not only does it like almost corrode away the tar that's on it, but it also seems to burn a lot deeper onto this dragon. Given the area that you're in, this area being the Court of Dusk, it's always quite dark here, and your radiant beam is incredibly bright. You can see that this stud did a significant amount of more damage than you thought it would. Is that all for your turn?
Yeah, sure, let's move this way.
Avid, you're up.
The
Sorry, no, my bad. That's what it was.
I'll sneak up next to Orvik.
Mm-hmm.
Put a hand on his back. Seeing that he's old, they'll whisper words to try and remind him of previous glory days and give him bardic inspiration.
Nice.
And all while casting cure wounds as well.
Fuck yes.
Which is a thing here.
Awesome. I love that description of giving Bardic Inspiration, so I'm giving you an inspiration point.
You have to have a reason.
I like it a
In
lot,
my other
okay?
game, it was giving themed songs, and I'm not doing that this time.
No, that's
so-
fair. It's great, it's cool. Also, fuck, I forgot. Sorry, the walking stick to fucking X was dope as shit too. You could have an inspiration point. I need to remember to give them. I'm sorry. Is it all for Arvid's turn?
Yeah.
Alright. The dragon has got some fun friends around. Is going to. Who was the last one that had it? It was Torv. Would still be targeted on Torv. So
Technically, it was more.
that's within biting distance.
Oh, with biting distance.
Yeah. Also, I forgot. Next attack on it has advantage because of your thing. It's still going to try and bite Torv, and then do a claw at River and Torvik. So we'll do a bite first. That's a 20 to hit Torv.
That does not hit.
All right. Against River. That is a 32, which does hit. River takes 18 points of damage. And the dragon takes 25 from her Armor of Agathist, which does go away. So that's no longer there, and that means that that's her health because I forgot about it immediately. She had temporary hit points. Does a 24 hit Torvik? Oh my god.
A reaction from Arvid would be silvery barbs because it succeeded on the attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
It has to re-roll it and use the lowest.
Alright.
And then Torvik can have advantage on that list of attack ability or saving throws.
Alright, sick. And it's only for Torvik's one, yeah?
Yes,
Okay, sick.
because I was busy looking through things when you attacked River.
Sure, you're all good. The lower roll is 22. Okay. That is 15 points of slashing. Reason for the hammer down the back. Lychee is going to cast Spiritual Weapon at 5th level. And is going to bop it over there. And do a big ol' swing. 23 does hit. Uh, 19. And then as an action... to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, I think? Little legs? Yes? No, 30 feet. 60. It's going to start going Oh, sorry, one back. Heading towards River because River is hurt as fuck and Lychee is trying to split up the clerics. It is Leaf's turn.
Okay. He'll start with bugger off measurement tool. Balm of the Summer Court. Give River 5d6s worth of gains. Okay, so 5d6s of healing, as well as 5 temporary hit points.
Nice. And River's within range?
Yeah, 120 feet.
Oh, fuck
That's
yeah.
what I was measuring before.
I didn't even see that, eh?
Then... Did that one have a range? 30 feet. Then he'll move up a little bit. Good enough. And cast Blight on the dragon. Which would be a con saving throw, please.
Con save. That is a 10.
Okay. 8d8. Roll for it, I think, here. Yes. 33 damage.
Okay. You see as it looks towards where it was just smacked in the face with a giant hammer. It looks towards where Leaf is about to send this blight out towards it. As it goes to do a similar thing to what Amora just did to try and hold it, it tilts its head and you see it grin. As soon as the beam hits it, it doesn't take any damage. It is immune to necrotic.
People register that was a damage type.
Yeah. It's okay. Fei.
I want to do 2 attacks again. But
Okay.
I want to use Sharpshooter.
Mm-hmm.
Mainly taking a -5 penalty. And if it hits, +10 to the attack's damage.
Fuck yes. Let's go.
22.
22 still hits.
So that'll be at 24. And I can do it for any attack I make, right?
What does it say? Can you check it in chat? I'm actually not sure. It's just before you make the attack, so yeah, you can do it again.
That's fine.
Okay.
One of them hits.
One of them hits. I'm
fine
sorry,
with
the advantage was already used from, I can't remember who hit it. I think it was Lychee.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Is that all for Fei-Fei's go?
Yeah.
Okay. Torvik, you're up.
He's going to attack with his axe. Yes. Begin.
You have advantage, so the first one... The first one has advantage because of the silvery barbs, so the first attack is the 27. Yeah.
Okay. Divine Smite on that.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Fuck yes, okay. And what's the D10? Oh, it's one or two-handed thing. Is it?
Oh, yeah, one-handed. Yeah, it's a battle axe.
Oh, because then it would add your modifiers. What is the D10?
I think it's versatile, so if it's two-handed, it's a D10. One-handed, it's a D8.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't add all your other modifiers to the other one. So it just looks like there's something that adds an additional D10. That's weird, but it's okay. You're doing one-handed because you have the shield in the other. So that is 24... 24 plus 16... plus... a D8, which makes that plus 15... There's 55 points of damage on your first attack. Actually, no, it's more than that because it doubles the other one.
Radiant.
The radiant, yeah. Okay. So if that made that 24, the 16 was also added on top of that. So then it does another 24 and then another 16 on top of that because it's... Yep, okay. 95 damage, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's looking hurt. Nice. For your second attack. Okay.
That's good.
You have an inspiration if you want it.
Yes, you do. You also are flanking with River. Yep. 23 does it. It's 14, and then 9. That's 23 points of damage. Is that all for his turn?
He's just going to roar back at the dragon.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. It's been a long ass time since you've fought a dragon. Damn. It is River's turn. Yeah. River's going to attack twice with her packed weapon. She has advantage. First one misses, but the second one hits. For 13. That's going to be her turn. Merlin is going to... do a guiding bolt as well, except he's gonna... Yeah, he'll do it at 4th level. Oh, buddy. You have a thing. You have a thing, buddy, I remember. Missile then attack, you can roll 2d4 to the total and add it. I always forget this thing about the fucking divine sorcerers. Plus 6, that makes it 19, which still doesn't hit, unfortunately. It's gonna be his turn, as he's gonna just move up by 1. Torv, punch time.
Damage, and then he's going to use a key point for stunning strike.
Yep. It's a 26. Alright, go for it. So only that last one hits for 13 damage. Is that all for Torv's turn?
Stunning strike again.
Yep. There's a 20, not natural. This thing has insane con. It doesn't say what it is.
I'm just trying to find it on his sheet.
If you go on here, yeah, his spell save is 16. Yeah. That all for his go. The end of Torv's turn, the dragon's going to do a tail attack against him. There's a natural 1. Let's see. What can we do? Let's roll this damage. Takes 11 points of damage as it goes to hit Torv, misses him completely, and gets its tail caught in between the crack that's up here, and upon ripping it out actually scrapes some of the tail away and hurts itself. Yeah. Amora, it is your turn.
Fourth level guiding bolt.
Let's go.
Guess not.
How often can he do that?
It's her turn.
Fuck, I had a thing. Don't worry. We could have used that. Okay. Arvid, you're up.
And to there, and hit it with a hand axe, doing sneak attack at the same time. Trying to anyway.
A 19 doesn't hit, sorry. Is that all for the turn?
Bonus action, disengage.
Hell yeah.
So it's disengaged, just a part of move.
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah. So
there's much move left. So
that's right.
I didn't know if it had its own distance, or I don't think I've ever disengaged before.
It doesn't have its own distance unless it specifies. I think the mobility, the mobile feat has something about it. You just move away without getting attacks. Dragon is going to do its attacks again. It can still reach Arvid. So Arvid's gonna get one claw. Torvik's gonna get the bite. And River will get the other claw. So first claw.
Harvard or Bardic Inspiration. What's the thing? Cutting words.
Alright.
-7 from the dragon's roll.
Alright. So a 15 would miss. A bite against Torvik. It's cocked. What is that? Okay. It's a 23 to hit. And there's 22 points of piercing damage. And 12 necrotic. As its teeth like sink into you past your armor, you can feel that burning as some of the necrotic tar drips from the dragon onto your, in between some of your armor. And another claw against River, that's cocked. That's 27, which will hit. Oh, 16. Math is easy when it's equals tens. Alright, that's all for the dragon's turn. Lychee.
Torvik's gonna use his reaction to attack the dragon.
Go for it. You do have advantage. 26 hits. Nice. This River's gonna do Hellish Rebuke. So for 11 from Torvik, and then Dexterity save. It rolls a 16, but it's going to use another one of its legendary resistances to succeed. So it takes half of River's damage. 8 by 2 is 22 points of damage. Lychee's first gonna attack with the spiritual weapon. 26 hits. Does 11. That's their bonus action. As an action, they're going to Guardian of Faith, because that does radiant damage. Cannot be upcast, so it'll just be 4th level. Just gonna cast a little floaty guy over here. Move the thing over. It's not a neither of them a concentration. And Team Fitted Guardian for the first time on a turn. Cool, sorry. That's on the dragon's next turn. That's Lychee. Leaf.
Attempt to infest the dragon again. Con saving throw.
Alright. That is a 20 non-natural.
Yep, and use the rest of, what is it called? Balm of the Summer Court, 5 more d6s on Torvik. Plus 15 HP and plus 5 temporary HP. Turn.
Sick, Feifei, it is your turn.
Give me just a second. I forgot to open something up.
You're good.
Where are Hello. What did they come under?
Are you looking for the splinter arrows?
Yeah. I found
Custom.
them last. Aha, I knew. I found them last. Oh, it's 4 target.
Mm-hmm.
It's not 4 target. It's only 1. That doesn't seem. Did all my things go? Work. Yes, fine. I'm gonna attack again, and I want to try the sharpshooter thing again.
Let's go.
One of them hits.
One of them does that.
A 20.
Nice.
Control. How much movement does she have? 30 feet or something? Move this way. And that will be the end of her turn.
Alright. Torvik, you're up.
How badly hurt does the dragon look?
I mean, it's not looking bloodied, but it is significantly hurt. Yeah. Massive gashes in it. You're gonna keep both rolls. 25 hits.
Third level divine.
Let's go. Give me back my calculator. So the extra 2d8's radiant.
Yep.
Awesome. So that is 4. That is 60 points of damage. Something is in my eye. Alright. Is that all for Torvik's turn?
Bonus action,
Okay. How does that get? It doesn't quite get Torvik. Okay. Not gonna use that then. Alright. At the end of Torvik's turn, Joe's going to try and do a tail attack against Torv again, or attempt one. It's not a 1 but 2. It's an 11 plus things. It's a 26 to hit, which will hit him. What is the thing? 8. It's 14 points of damage to Torv. Back to top of the round. We're just going to attack twice. She has advantage. Both of them hitting. That's not damage to do. 19 damage. Creature is starting to look bloodied. A Merlin. Saving throw. He's gonna use some sorcery points to do twin spell. Suppose that would attack a second. Nope, that's the wrong one. There is no second creature. I chose the wrong one. Well, that's my fault. Anyway. He's gonna do a 4th level guiding bolt. Thank God. He should have cast it higher, but oh well. So that's 15 plus 14 plus 29 because it's multiplied. 3d6 and 46. 7 times 6 is 42. And it'll be 42 again. Because it's... Yes. Okay. God damn it. He did nothing all combat, and he's the one that fucking kills it. As Merlin does
I feel like that.
142 points of damage, he makes a donut out of this dragon, as there's now just a massive radiant hole through the center of it. As it starts to fall down back into the hole that it crawled out of, you can see the flickering of the light in the center almost like caves in with it, and as it flickers further, it just goes and the dragon body completely disappears. Luckily it was dead, as Arvid, having a look down through the last couple of seconds before it disappeared, you give me a perception check. Perception or investigation, it's up to you.
Definitely perception.
Okay. Going through different rifts and everything like that, you've been to a good few places. In one of these places, you wandered into only for a little bit, mostly because, holy fuck, it was hot there. It's not hell, but you can see that it gets rifted to what you can assume is the elemental plane of fire. You can just see some of its wings start to like burn away from the heat.
At least he doesn't have to pay for cremation.
Exactly. She calls everyone together and does some prayer of healing. I'll go third level, why not? So, once everyone comes together, they would target Feifei, River, Torvik, Leif and Amora. You all get 19 hit points back. So everyone else seems to be alright, so they just kind of let everyone else be. Okay, not expecting to catch a dragon. Does anyone want to rest, or should we keep going for a bit longer? It's not really like the trail's going away.
I mean, we could go for a little bit longer.
Yeah, we'll try and follow for a bit longer. Everyone kind of bunches together, starts heading around the massive hole that goes down, going past all of the broken, cracked open dragon eggs, and following onwards.
You'll see Torbeck's hands start to glow, and he just kind of like slides it like into the side of his armor, kind of like rub his hip for a second,
Mm-hmm.
his leg a little bit, stretch. Use 15 points for his lay on hands.
Nice.
I was really hoping you were going to say he scratches his ass to heal himself.
Damn it. Next time. You'll get gone. And eventually you do enter a different part of the Feywild. The purples and blues are starting to fade away into yellows and oranges. Where that kind of like cusp is, you can see it kind of like overlaps a bit, where some of the sand is pushed over into the purple grass. As you look out, you are entering the Sunrays Court. Massive mountains of sand and sandstone. It's a significant like temperature change as you step into this part, and it's also very jarring, especially to I'd say Lychee and Arvid. Who else might it be jarring to?
Widows going to take off their cloak, flip it over, and put it back on. So it's now light side out instead of dark side out.
Hell yeah. It is full, like, peak daytime sunny in this court. Going from dusk to, like, full sunrise, you all, like, squint for a second. But Lychee and Arvid, you are fully like, oh god! Fucking sun. Takes a couple minutes for it to adjust before you all follow through the sand in this area. You walk for maybe an hour or so, a couple of hours, before you can see there is a long table. Food, drink, tipped over, chairs thrown about, and bodies littering the ground. You can see little creatures that are kind of like dancing on the table, picking at whatever food is left, and even some of the creatures like looting the bodies of the people that are dead. As you come closer to them, creatures kind of skitter off as you see a symbol on all of the all of the dead people under the ear, just here. It is also on the tablecloth. I think the only person that could make a check about this is Feifei. So she can make a religion or history check.
It's not something Arvid would have seen wandering.
Oh, damn it, Feifei.
I'd say you can make a history or religion check as well. You may have come across it, but whether or not there's actually been like overheard conversations is, yeah.
Feifei is too shocked by the lots of dead people and brutalness of it.
Alright. Sorry, one sec. That's not something you can do. Okay. Feifei, this isn't something that you've come across. The symbol itself isn't familiar whatsoever. They do seem to have been celebrating. That much is obvious. Arvid, there are many types of creatures in your passing through the Feywild that have made pacts. Most of them being the Feywild, they have been to Archfays. These ones all seem to be in a very specific gathering for their chosen Archfey. What that was, you have no idea. You can see some of these people have pretty much no blood coming from their bodies. Where the wound is cut open, it is just that tar. I'd say anyone that has healing magic or healing capabilities can make a medicine check on any of the bodies that they want to check out. Which I believe is almost everybody
Okay,
but Torv and
that was-
River.
That was for Amora, the 25.
Okay, cool.
Wait, does Faye have?
Yeah, she would. She'd be able to make one. So that's like... A 4 for Merlin. Nice.
Leaf got
Faye.
25.
Nice.
Amora.
Okay. So, Amora, Lychee, and Arvid. As you are... Sorry, Leaf.
Leaf.
Yep.
Yep, sorry, got the name.
You're good. You even told me that before. Amora, Lychee, and Leaf. As you're kind of going across to some of these bodies, the three of you find individually someone that is alive still. Barely. Amora, the one that you find, is unconscious, but still has a heartbeat.
Okay, so they're like unconscious but alive?
Yep.
Can I use my healer's kit on them?
Absolutely.
It'll also heal them. Where is it?
Oh,
I know
yes.
I put it in here.
Healer's feet.
Healer? Yes, still 1d6 plus... What?
Plus 4.
Plus... Well, we're not gonna worry about the additional points equal to the creature's max.
Yeah,
It
no,
does.
that's fine. They're-
We'll just go 1d6 plus 4.
Cool.
9.
You manage to get your person awake and kind of move to sit them up somewhere out of the sand. Lychee and Leaf, the people that you find are incredibly close to death. Like, you have no idea how they have been able to hang on for who knows how long. Is Leaf going to try and stabilize to bring them to?
It was gonna say cure wounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I keep forgetting they've got buttons for this.
I know, right? Nice. You give them a little heal, and that at least gets them out of being at death's door, but they're still not currently awake at this time. Kind of move them over to a space, and can at least get them to a point where they are stable. You can choose to do another cure wounds if you wish, or you can just leave them to rest and heal up on their own. That's up to you.
I don't really know what Leaf's thing would do. I would probably have him move off and try and find another person.
Okay. I'd say that Leaf would probably use another spell slot, just because they're under the impression that they're going to be resting soon, and Leaf being a druid and being very like empathetic and sentimental, every single life matters. So finding anyone and leaving them in any state of hurt, Leaf wouldn't want to do, I believe. So, touch of lime green magic gets them like blearily blinking
Lime
awake.
green. You had the option to say leaf green.
I'm sorry. There are many leaf greens, okay? I just thought of the first, like, bright green. I'm sorry, I failed you. I'm sorry, pun master.
I can accept it.
Leaf would also set them up as well. Lachi would go over and do a what the frick is the spell called? Spare the Dying. Before giving them a little heal. So you've got 3 members just kind of sitting up against some of the sandstone rocks. You can see there are like very subtle doors that are carved into this like sandstone mountain. And can see there's almost like you can push it and it would slide open. What do you want to ask these people? Do you want to ask them anything?
Name?
Well, as I open my generator, give me a second. Otherwise we're gonna get names like fucking Famora.
Dolna, Dalni, Dilno.
Dilno, let's go.
Yeah, I thought I should stop after that.
Dino.
Dobby.
Mm-hmm.
Lobster. Bread.
Drippy.
Frippy. My name is Magri. That's the one you're
What
talking to.
What happened here?
Well, we were celebrating. Our magic finally came back. We were getting like little sparks, and we hadn't for a really long time. And they go to like sit up and move before like flinching and moving back to sit down. And then Skull Man came. We thought he would join us. But he was swinging his weapon at us. We tried to run.
Yay tall? Should give like a brief description of Rob.
Yes. Was at least I think it was. He was very shrouded in shadows. And then the mask was, hard to see past. The other two next to Magri are just nodding.
You don't know where he went, did you?
This is the first time I've been awake since he hit me, so nope.
What are the doors for?
All 3 of them look at each other. What door?
Do you not say there are doors over there?
Give me an insight check.
I need to.
Even with the 19 they rolled, yeah, they're lying.
Trying to just stare at them. Those ones.
See, they're kind of like looking at each other, trying to decide whether or not they tell you. Before the one on the end that Leaf helped just kind of rolls their eyes. It's our homes. Like, we don't normally come out.
Oh, so what did you?
To celebrate. We finally
where was
thought that
the
they'd come
magic
back.
Who'd come back?
Our master. Our
Who's
magic
your
giver.
master? Who's that? Name?
Well, if you do not know, then you shall not know.
But I'd like to know.
Then find him. And maybe he shall give you magic.
I already have magic.
What's your name? They all ask in unison.
You may call me Mora.
We just know him as the Hope Giver. The King of Curiosity. And the three of them kind of look between each other and are nodding.
Not named Kiln by any chance.
No, like the fireplace? No.
Okay, good.
What's a kiln? We don't know a kiln. I told you, a kiln's a fireplace. It's not the same.
You don't want... It's fine, you don't want to know Kiln anyway.
Okay.
Your home's okay?
And one on the end kind of like very slowly gets up, presses their hand to the doorway, yeah. And then very lightly like draws the symbol. And kind of like crushes back and then moves. Get a peek in. Hello? Well, I think there are still some people in the lower levels, or upper levels. Most of us are outside, though.
Anything we can do?
Make him leave, please. We do not wish to be hurt.
Doesn't actually mean to hurt you. He kind of cursed. Not what he's actually like.
They don't seem to say anything at that and go and help each other up before just kind of giving you a skeptical nod. We must rest and bury our dead. Thank you for helping us. Before the last one goes in, Magri just kind of turns to you in the doorway. If you wish to find the King of Curiosity, I hope he finds you. He found us when we needed it. We hope he comes back.
Just nod.
Door closes. You start heading away from the camp. Sorry, the festival celebration thingy. And the more you start to get a cut up kind of message, and you can recognize Claire's voice. You pick up every kind of, maybe third or fourth word. You hear, Momo. Not good. Rock. Find. Dead. Sand. Dunes north.
Is there still like tar on the ground?
Yeah, absolutely.
At the word dead, Amora will like literally just stop.
Mm-hmm.
And then after like maybe like 5 seconds, just starts running.
Okay. You follow the line of tar. Everyone is trailing behind you. And it's when you get to a massive crater. You see it dips down. And you can see this crater is easily like 50 feet across on like each side. Do you have radius? Is that what it is? 100 feet across. All sides. And tiny like speck in the middle where it is its darkest is barely the form of a humanoid.
Like, get to the top of the crater, just be like, and then just give it.
You start to try and like go down into it. It's all sand, so some of the sand is still like trickling in. You lose your footing and start to just slide down. At this point, it's, you don't care if you get a face or mouth full of sand, you're getting to your brother. And you end up tumbling towards him and land nearby, scraping your knees and your hands before you start pulling yourself closer to him. You don't recognize it as your brother. Not until you see the skull mask. Nearby, cracked in two. Covered in like soot and charcoal, slightly burning away at the edges.
Is he like still wearing the mask?
No, it's just like by him, so it's by his side. It's not on his face.
She like rush over to his side and just like on her knees, just like try and find signs that he's alive. And be like, no, Rourke, come on, Rourke, please no. And just like is getting increasingly flustered. While she's like trying to find any sign that he's like possibly like alive, considering he's probably in pretty bad shape.
You initially go to try and find like a pulse in his wrist. You go to grab his hand, and part of his hand collapses into ash. Immediately pull back. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. You hear this very, very vaguely. It's not even remotely the source of your like attention right now, but you feel the presence of someone getting closer. And River appears beside you. Immediately just wraps her hands around like your waist and is sitting at your side.
Let me touch him.
Okay. Grabs hold of your forearm and just squeezes. can, fuck, what do we do? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I can hear her breathing.
We can bring him back. He's not dead. Not really.
Yeah,
No,
of course we can.
No. Can't be. It's Rook. Just don't let them touch him.
Yep. See, she's like fighting herself to remove herself from you. And she does, she slowly steps back, gives you a squeeze on the shoulder and goes up to everyone. Some people start to come down towards where Rook is. And River immediately runs up and is just, we don't want to get too close, guys. It's pretty fragile. What do we do? This is kind of like muffled talking behind you, Amora. I mean, we can try and perform the ritual here. It's like she starts to try and pull out the scroll. We'd have to be really careful to try and move the sand out of the way, make sure it doesn't disrupt any of the spell, and it's a massive variable. Merlin? We can... We've got 3 of them. We're trying it. Try and, everyone go to some of the corners of where the sand meets where he is, and just try and, you know, keep it out, in whatever way that you can. We'll set it up and try not to get too close. No, we have to try it. We have to. Like she nods. So does Feifei and Torv.
Does Torbeck think that gentle repose would help them? At least kind of hold the remains together.
Can you check up the spell? Give it a quick read.
Spell.
Gentle repose. Protected from decay. I'd say you can try it. As you start to go closer towards where Rook is, River will hold out a hand. Whatever you're doing, you run it by Amora first. She lets you go past. Go down towards Amora.
May be able to help the remains of
You're a little quiet.
I may be able to help with the remains of your brother. I will need to touch him. He holds out a pair of copper coins. These will need to be on his eyes.
Amora doesn't even look at you. She's like, I'll do it. I know the spell.
He'll hold out the coins to her.
She'll take them. Impulse, gentle repose.
Okay. Can I get you to give me be dexterity? You're trying to be incredibly careful. Be straight dexterity.
Just right it.
Yep. Alright. Very good. Ever so carefully. You can feel yourself shaking and you have to stop yourself. Take a breath and then start again a couple of times. After like the third attempt, as you're going towards him, a tear drops from your face and plinks on one of the copper coins. Immediately pull it back. You can feel yourself shaking. Just the anxiety and overwhelm of the situation as you feel just multiple presences around you. It almost feels suffocating. You hear Merlin's voice from beside you. His dark wing wrapping around you, just around your shoulders. He sits further enough back that he's not in any contact whatsoever with Rourke, and you can tell that he's being incredibly careful and cautious. Hand in the middle of your back. There are 2 falls, so that 18 becomes 26. As you take a deep breath with Merlin's presence nearby. And even though it would have succeeded, you feel a lot more, I guess, more confident in your movement, placing them down and casting the spell. It creates like an outline around where Rourke's body is. You do see probably about to like there of his arm that had collapsed. It does an outline there. So this part of his hand is not recognized as part of him. You can see that it's holding his body together.
And I like gingerly just like crease his arm just to see if it's worked, see if he's stable.
You do so very carefully, just try to make sure that it is, working. And almost kind of like a layer of sponge, which is like your pink energy. You press down on it and it like has that little bounce to it as it pushes itself back up together properly, with like the thin layer of your pink magic over it. It's worked.
Okay. He should be safe. We should be able to move him. Should be.
We can try and move him. I mean, we can also do the spell from here to take us back. We just have to make sure that we're all, holding him. That should, work as carrying him with us. With how the spell works, we do fall into where we're going. So there'll be a bit of an abrupt drop. With all the times that your plane shifted, there is like that feeling of the ground falling out from under you. It's a very short, like, as you hit the ground to where you're going. But it is still quite jostling. And that's what Merlin's talking about.
Can't someone carry him?
Immediately, Torv nods. Yep. I got him.
Can we choose where we go back?
Yeah, absolutely. We can be specific and land exactly where we need to.
Claire's. We're not taking him home. We're taking Claire's. Ma doesn't need to see this.
Okay. Yeah. Lychee puts the scroll back into their bag before. As soon as we land, I'll do send into your pals. The bird guy, you'd need him there for the ritual, right? Anybody else you think that would help it? Your ma would be a good candidate, but I understand if you want to keep her away.
How many people do you need?
Minimum's 3. More's good. Max of maybe 6.
Well, got me, Rivercliff, Torv, Merlin.
I mean, I can. The only real thing is asking my daddy. I definitely try, but I don't want to hinder it, you know? River squeezes your hand more. 4 of us know him the best. We can stick with that. And you're right. Ma doesn't need to see this. She's got enough.
Yeah. Us 4 then.
Yeah. We got it.
We need him. And we need cover. Can we please get out of this godforsaken place?
Torv. So Torv kind of puff out his chest a bit. See, his body is incredibly tense. He reaches down and... Luckily he's very dexterous. He's not overly clumsy. But you can see there is an immense amount of concentration and just like care. He digs his hands like underneath the sand and then uses it to pull up after trails of sand from underneath Rourke's body, trickling underneath him. As soon as he's holding him, you can see he like tilts his head back, looking up. Go on, let's go. Holding his fists, his nails digging into his hands that he's just holding. Feifei steps to Torv's side, puts a hand on his bicep. He relaxes a little bit. Merlin brings everyone together to Bam's Mill. You arrive back inside Claire's. And it is already 9:30. We're still going to make a roll. So that is where we have to end tonight's session. Now, the terrifying part. Easy. Can... You're muted. We didn't hear what you said.
Watch Rourke disappear.
Oh, God.
I'll make anyone disappear. Oh, God. Don't do it me.
Okay. Can I get you to roll a d10, please, Easy? For anybody new, the way that this works is I have an erase list for every person, NPC, player character that has existed in this campaign. As the sky is a literal, like, massive array of all three alternate planes, and those are rapidly falling, creating holes in the sky. Each of those fragments in the sky belongs to a specific person within their timeline. If that falls and shatters, that person is erased from every timeline, and they are forgotten. So far, the only person to have been erased is Calder. The person that was meant to be saved alongside Kaba in the Nereid pond. Easy, you rolled a 1. Probably the worst one to roll. Can I now get you to roll a d100? Alright. As a random shard falls from the sky that you hear shatter outside Claire's, doesn't belong to anybody, you know.
Let's be that person, but you for us.
Yeah. But that is actually the end of our session. We will let you all know when we're doing our next one. Our next one might be our last one for the year, maybe, questionably. We'll talk about it and keep an eye out on the Discords to know whether or not we're playing. But otherwise, have good, everybody. And thanks for playing, y'all. We'll catch y'all later. Have good.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. God Ducks, thank you for the follow, friend. Thank you again to Dungeon Mechanics for the follow and for the raid, and also Tiny Dungeon and Shade 13 Lord for the raid. Tiny and Shade are part of the International Council. Check them out. Lovely peeps. We'll let you know when we're doing another session. Next one's gonna be heavy. So we need to decide what's going on. But otherwise, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. I'll see you next time. See ya.